And give you some new dates to adjourn on that because we don't have judges. We don't have anybody to assist today. We don't have a lot on the docket, so.
Okay, no problem.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Judge.
Okay, first up, I have Ms. Nance. You're here on Miller.
Yes, Judge, he's in custody.
Wayne County Jail. Wayne County Jail, good morning. What's your name, sir?
Kenneth Miller.
Okay, you're ready.
Calling case number 2305-844701 for the state of Michigan versus DeAndre Miller. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder by strangulation. Count 2, assault with a dangerous weapon. Count 3, reckless stolen firearm. Count 4, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Hey, good morning, Judge. May it please the court, Janecki Nance, P 68686, appearing on behalf of Mr. Miller. Mr. Miller, would you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Kenneth Miller.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Judge, I'm in receipt of discovery. We're going to set this for a preliminary examination, please.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is August 28th at 10:15?
That's fine, Judge.
August 28th at 10:15, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Miller, I'll be there to see you today.
Thank you, Judge.
You gonna come to see me at the,
Yes,
okay, all right, thank you.
you're welcome.
Mr. Wallace, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good. You here, Golden?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm all set, Judge.
Yes, sir, you're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Calling case number 2305-844801 for the state of Michigan versus the White Golden. Defendant is charged in count 1, domestic violence, third offense notice. Defendant has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Ted Wallace, P80922 on behalf of Mr. Golden. I don't know if he's present. If he's not, I would ask the court to waive his presence for today's hearing only.
Court will waive the defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
Your Honor, we need a preliminary exam date.
All right, the court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for a preliminary exam. How is August 28th at 10:30?
I'll be out of town. I won't be back until the following week.
Do you see a listing of all the judges?
September 6th at
And you see
10
a
o'clock?
listing that says undefined and
September 6th at 10 o'clock. That'll work.
All right. September 6th at 5 o'clock, we continue.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Everybody have a good day.
Thank you, too. Good morning, sir. What's your name?
On Jeffrey Dickinson.
Okay, we're just waiting on your attorney, sir.
Okay. Didn't get you a next book.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Quinn.
Good morning, Judge.
You here on Patterson?
That's correct.
All right.
Calling case number 2305-835701. People of the state of Michigan versus Carl Pat. Been discharged in count one for excessive conduct. Second degree. Then has the second or subsequent offense notice. Count two from excessive conduct. Second degree. Then it has a criminal sexual conduct. Second offense notice. Then it has a habitual offender. Second offense notice.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brittany Johnson on behalf of the people, P83513.
Good morning, Judge. Christopher Quinn, P69483, appearing on behalf of Mr. Patterson. I would waive his appearance for purpose of this hearing, Judge.
Thank you, defendant's presence. What's your pleasure?
I have the discovery. I know I just saw my email. There's a protective order. So I'll get that back. I just set it for exam.
The court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is August 28th at 10:30?
Judge, I think I have another one that morning with Mr. Quinn in Dearborn. I think this one was set for about 1:45 in the afternoon that same day, though, and that's a good afternoon.
That's what? I didn't hear you, Ms. Johnson. Say that again.
Sorry, Judge. I think Mr. Quinn and I have another one in Dearborn that morning at 10. But I think this one was originally set for 1:45 that same day on the 28th, and I can do that.
No, the Dearborn is 29th. I have it for the 29th.
Oh, the Dearborn's the next day. Okay,
Yeah.
Even better than the 28th works great.
And what time? You said what time, Judge? You said
10:30.
10:30 works, Judge.
Okay. August 28th at 10:30, bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
I'm going to, 29405.
Sir, could you, because it's too noisy there.
Yeah, they stole my truck.
Sounds like cocktail shotgun. Like the third person.
What's that? That package. Birds. Is that, that's kid, I mean, it's free.
Something like.
Oh, I thought it was free. Yeah. They say they. Absolutely.
Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Pitts.
Judge, good morning. Good
How
day.
you doing?
I'm blessed. How about yourself?
I'm blessed as well. What can I do for you?
Judge, here for a PCC for Mr. Turner, Terrell Turner.
Okay. Ms. Rosa, just hear this.
Calling case number 2305-836501. People of the state of Michigan versus Terrell Turner. Defendant is charged in count 1, homicide, murder, person premeditated. Count 2, weapons, stolen firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elena Rozek on behalf of the people, P78815.
And may it please this honorable court, good morning. Byron Pitts, ready on behalf of Mr. Turner. Day and time set for the PCC, Your Honor.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Pitts?
Judge, I don't have the discovery. I would ask her counsel if she could send it to me and respectfully request that we adjourn the PCC for a couple of weeks, give me the opportunity to obviously review it, talk to my client, and have a better sense of what the case is about.
I don't know if I can do a couple of weeks, Mr. Pitts.
What works for the court? Obviously, we'll do everything to make it work.
Ms. Rosette, when can you get Mr. Pitts to discover?
I should be able to do it today. I had the defender's office listed, so the discovery would not have gone through, so I apologize.
Yeah, I just got retained yesterday afternoon, so it was at the last minute.
I was there in the PCC to August 29th at 8:30.
August 29th. Judge, I've got to be in federal court that morning. Can we do it the 28th or the 30th?
We can do the 28th.
Okay,
August 28th at 8:30, file will be continued.
Judge, thank you very much. See you then.
Key number, Mr. Pitts.
59079.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, be blessed. Take care. Thank you. Thanks, everybody.
One moment, Mr. Pitts, would we be able to go into a breakout room really quick so I can get some information from Mr. Pitts?
Sure. Fine with me. PCC, 30 PCC. 30 PCC.
Go ahead, Joy.
Thank
Okay,
you. Have
thank-
a good day.
Ms. Barnwell, good morning.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. You're here on Dickinson.
Yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2305-843101, people of the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey Dickinson. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P42505, on behalf of Mr. Dickinson, who's present on the screen.
Unmute yourself and tell me your name, sir.
Jeffrey Tyrell Dickinson.
What's your pleasure, Ms. Barnwell?
Your Honor, we're requesting a preliminary exam.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is August 28th at 11 o'clock?
1 split second, Judge. That's a good time and date.
Okay, August 28th at 11 o'clock. Why don't we continue?
Thank you.
Thank you. You're all
Have a
set,
good
sir.
day.
Too.
Hope you tatter out today, Mr. Dickinson. I hope so.
I hope so also, but I got some extra food just in case.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ms. Farrar, Juliet? Yes. Ms. Drain? Ms. Farrar?
Is your client here?
Sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. So you did get the day wrong.
Turns out. Yes, I'm sorry. I was like. So hard. I see it.
Excuse me, Judge King.
Yes, sir.
So that's all we have for you today.
All right, thank you very much. Have a good day.
You too, sir.
All right. Okay, we go.
That's, yeah, call it what
Where's
I'm.
he
Send
at?
it to the
In the
restaurant.
restaurant.
Oh, okay.
Calling case number 2305830901. People of the state of Michigan versus Cedric Allen. Defendant is charged in count 1, assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence aggravation.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sahar Faraj appearing on behalf of Mr. Cedric Allen, who appears in person to my left. Mr. Allen, can you please state your name for the record?
Mr. Allen looks just like a cousin of mine. I had to take a double take.
That's why you're staring at him like that, Judge?
Yes,
I'm like,
he
he's
looks just
probably
like
changing his mind about the warrant.
But there was no warrant. I put it over to today.
Change.
Today's the date time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed. The complainant is a Ms. Pauline Lee. She was notified of the hearing for yesterday and today. She is not present and I cannot proceed without her testimony.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we're asking that this case be dismissed due to complaining witness's failure to appear.
So ordered. The court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
I okay, thank you.
Okay.
She told me, she ahead of the game.
All right. So we use, tomorrow, Mr. Jaffe, order to withdraw, that we don't do tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll still sign. He said for PCC.
Right. No more towns and here.
Yep. Next exam, 10:00. I think you're all set then, Ms. Drain.
Okay, thank you. And I will see everyone tomorrow.
All right, have a good day.
You too.
Good morning. How you doing? All right, sir. Yes, sir.
This is Officer Stephen Jackson. I'm here on Cedric Allen case, standing in for Detective Patrice Barnes.
Yeah, the complaining witness on this matter didn't show up, so the case was dismissed.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, have a good day. Stay safe out there.
You too, sir. Thank you.
All right.
It's always something. Never what these folks say.
It scared me for a minute. But we had a radio again. Yeah. All right, how are you? Good morning.
Judge,
How are you?
I am better. I just wanted to let you know that, I do appreciate the adjournment in my absence. I caught some serious back spasms.
Oh, that's no fun.
I had to go to the hospital.
Been there. You
Oh,
okay?
yeah, well. So I wanted to ask if I could stand up as need be.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, probably not gonna be able to sit through the whole thing. Haven't sat in a while.
That's okay.
Okay,
Taking muscle relaxers.
I did not this morning. Yeah,
They make you sleep.
very,
Right.
very. I've been laying down like, it happened on the fourth, I've been laying down since then.
Okay, so you know.
Gilmore.
Okay.
Also, may I request that my client be unbound so that he can communicate?
I need security of security.
Okay, I'm checking. It's Lisa, Lesa, last name Gregory. Grandma.
Yeah.
And my client comes up, I'll come so we can write to.
Sure.
So it's just, so.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm Gary Martin, Arry, last name Marti.
Full counsel.
Yes.
Tonight. What's the deal? Do I have the APA here?
Yeah, he's here. Sorry.
Okay.
I love how you allow us to be officers and do our part. So when I come, after I tell you what I tell you, come in, you tell me the same. I say, my judge is, you can go to another judge, please tell me, you should hear you, should be on your phone. That's what I said, you should not know English. I'm not always. That would have, that's above my pay. You know what I'm saying? No way, you have to network yourself, study, sir.
Yes, 100% shots.
Absolutely. So is she the attorney? She's the attorney. Good morning, young man. How you doing?
Good morning, sir.
What's your name? That's another thing. You're welcome, sir. I don't, because I'm left-handed. Well, I'm gonna have to say. Things that are. Are you on the framework side?
He's up here.
Yeah. Like I said, I could do most right here.
I'll sit right back there.
Okay. I don't think it's okay. Yeah.
Oh, in front of the.
Yes.
Ready, Mr. Hicks? The officer in charge is running a little bit late. If you don't mind holding up for just a few seconds for him, if not, I can't proceed.
I have exams after you as well. I don't want to be thrown too far behind schedule.
Okay, Judge, if you could just give me a minute to get set up, then I'll call my first witness. Done. You want a card?
I'm going to go ahead and bring him out of there, okay?
Yeah.
Come on, young man. You need that tissue? Okay. I want you to sit to the left of your attorney. I'm sorry. Come to the second one. They won't be no talking. Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, we ready?
Yes, Judge.
Calling case 2357641, people of the state of Michigan versus Leslie Jose Gilmore. Defendant is charged in count 1 homicide, murder, first degree premeditated. Count 2 weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3 and 4 felony firearm. Defendant has an official and report defense notice. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Judge, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Pitts, appearing on behalf of people P8528.
I'm gonna need you to at least stand to the podium so the microphone can pick you up.
Good morning, this is Brother, P53, preparing on behalf.
And as second chair, neighborhood ministers Carrie Martin, P84592.
Tell us your name for the record, sir.
Leslie Jose Gilmore.
There's the date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, I just make one request of your deputies, that they can just let the family of Mr. Tatum out in the hallway and we'll get started, so they can press that courtroom. I appreciate that.
Sure.
Thank you, Judge. And while they're coming in, I'll move for the admission of People's Exhibits 1 and 2. Exhibit 1 is a copy of the report from the Office of the Wayne County Medical Examiner for this data. It's admissible under MCL 766.11B1B, for example.
Any objection?
No objection for exam purposes only, Your Honor.
Admitted.
Thank you. People's Exhibit 2 is a certified stamped copy of the Register of Actions for the State of Michigan versus Wesley Gilmore, number 03-0110997-01-FH. It's admissible under MCL 766.11B1.
No objection for exam purposes.
Admitted.
Commissioner Gross, Judge.
Okay. How many witnesses do you have, Mr. Gibbs?
1 or 2, depending on how testimony goes.
All right, before we begin, ladies and gentlemen that have just entered the courtroom, as well as those that have been here for a minute, I know that cases like these can be emotional on both sides. Emotions run very high. However, I'm going to caution that during these proceedings, there will be no disturbances whatsoever. If for whatever reason you are unable to control yourself, I'm going to ask that you excuse yourself. I should not even know that you're in here, okay? I don't want to hear a peep. No comments, no noises, no nothing. Otherwise, you may find yourself not leaving out the door you came, you may be leaving stage right, okay? All right. Yes.
Thank you, Judge. I'd also request a mutual sequestration of witnesses with possible exception for the officer in charge.
Any objections to OIC remain?
Not yet.
Ladies and gentlemen in the courtroom, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to step out, to remain here and witness what's about to take place. You may be putting yourself testifying in a future day. Also, ladies and gentlemen out there in YouTube, if you are a witness or potential witness, I'm ordering you to log off at this time. Are you first witness?
Actually, I would like to publish a portion of both People's Exhibit 1 and 2.
Okay.
People's Exhibit 1 indicates it's a report from Jeffrey Hudson, MD, regarding autopsy performed on the body of Curtis Tatum. It's ME case number 23-06412. Dr. Hudson explains that it's his opinion that death was caused by a gunshot wound to the back. A complete autopsy revealed a perforated gunshot wound to the back as follows: entrance, left upper back, exit, lower mid chest, just left midline. Wound track, left lateral, back, left posterior axillary region, posterior left fourth rib, upper lobe of the left lung, left ventricle of the heart, right ventricle of the heart, left fifth intercostal space, sixth rib near midline, chest soft tissue just left of midline. Wound direction was back to front, left, right, downward. Range of fire, distant/indeterminate, no muzzle imprint, soot or gunpowder stippling on the skin surrounding the entrance wound. And the manner of death is classified as a homicide. And with respect to People's Exhibit 2, I would simply note, as stated previously, it's a copy of the Register of Actions for a case involving Mr. Wesley Gilmore regarding unlawful driving away of a motor vehicle, but guilty to receiving and concealing a motor vehicle attempt, which is a felony, and it notes that there are unpaid fines as of August 2nd, 2020. Yes. People call James Jackson for the stamp.
Sir, please give your name and
I have
spell. Okay, please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. The witness box right next to me. Keep your voice up nice and loud and speak into that microphone that's going to be to your left, okay? Begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please say your name again for the record? James Jackson. And are you employed, Mr. Jackson? No. Do you remember where you were staying back on May 20th?
Hold the microphone down to your mouth, sir.
Repeat the question? Absolutely. You remember where you were staying back on May 20th of 2023?
On Maiden,
You know what the address on Maiden Street is there?
12260.
And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
Is that Wayne County, Michigan?
yes.
And as of May of 2023, how long have you lived there?
I lived there for about 5 years.
Was there anyone that lived with you?
It was just me and my cousin Kurt, right? Me and Kurt and Wesley.
You said Kurt. Is that Curtis Tatum?
Yes,
And who is that to you?
that's my cousin.
And how long had you known Mr. Tatum?
My whole life.
How long had he been staying with you?
Past couple years.
And I think you mentioned one other person. Who is that?
Wesley Gilmore.
And who is that to you?
He's like a friend of the family.
How long had you known him?
Wesley for probably over 10 years.
And approximately how long had he been staying with you?
Last couple months.
Do you see Mr. Gilmore in court today?
Yes.
Where is he seated?
2 persons to the right, to the left.
Could you describe something that he's wearing?
Green.
I'd ask for the record reflect the identification of the defendant. So noted. All right, I'd like to start with that Maiden Street address. Can you describe that house, just generally speaking?
Yeah.
Could you do that for us, please?
It's like 2 rooms in the back. Stairs to go upstairs in the hallway, bathroom, front dining room, living room, kitchen. It's like a bunk, I think they call it a bungalow.
So all those rooms you just described, are those, what floor are they?
On the main floor.
Is there a second floor to that house?
Yes,
What's up on the second floor?
it's just one big room.
And out of the 3 people that were staying in that house, where was everyone staying?
I was standing in the back left room, Curtis was standing in the back right room, and Wesley was standing upstairs.
So when you say back left and back right, do you mean coming from, like if I'm standing at the front doorway and looking back?
Yeah.
And where was the bathroom in relation to those 2 rooms?
It's to the first right. You come out the living room.
Okay, and then, do you remember the evening of May 20th, 2023?
Yes.
Who was actually in the house on that evening?
It was me, Curtis, Yolanda, and Wesley at the end of the night.
And who's Yolanda?
I guess Wesley's friend.
Do you know her last name?
No,
How long have you known Yolanda?
like a year or two, not that long.
Had she been around that house before?
Yes.
How often have you seen her around the house?
Probably like almost every blue moon.
I'm sorry, I didn't quite understand what you said.
Not that often. She don't really come around that much. Yeah, just every now and then.
And now you said this was the defendant's friend. Is this like a girlfriend or what type of relationship is that?
I wasn't sure. They really always seem like friends.
So what was everyone doing that evening?
We had a couple of drinks earlier that day.
Who had drinks specifically?
I had a couple of drinks. Bill had a couple of drinks. I think Ilana had something to drink too.
Anything other than drinks being consumed that evening?
No.
So no drugs or other intoxicating substances?
No.
And could you just walk us through what happened that night?
I was outside helping my cousin Curtis jump his truck. And Mr. Gilmore come out there and asked where's his gun at. I guess he thought me or Curtis somebody stole it.
Let me stop you there. Why did you believe that's what he thought?
Because he said it.
And do you know what type of a gun he was looking for?
I don't know what kind of gun it was, a handheld gun though.
What do you mean by a handheld gun? Like a pistol?
Like probably like a 45 or, yeah.
Okay. And when he comes outside looking for that gun, what's his demeanor?
He was kind of like ticked off.
Okay, what happened next?
Goes in the house and help him look for the gun.
Who's we?
Me and Curtis.
Do you know where Yolanda was at this time?
She was in the house.
Do you know where she was in the house?
I'm guessing, I think she was like in the living room.
So don't want you to guess, just what you know. Do you know where she was or not?
Yeah, when you come in to the room to the left, the living room.
Okay. What happened once you all made it in the house?
We started looking for the gun. Couldn't find it, so Kurt got tired and jumped in the shower. And continued looking for the gun. Kurt comes out the shower and Mr. Gilmore confronts Kurt.
What do you mean Mr. Gilmore confronts Kurt?
He confronts him again, they start arguing again.
What did he confront him?
About where the gun is.
And what was the nature of this conversation? Was it level-headed? Were they getting heated?
It was kind of getting heated.
Okay, what happened next? What did you see next?
My cousin Kurt said, well, man, I can't take this, man. Y'all gonna get up out of here. I guess he's like trying to tell everybody they're gonna have to leave. Get out the house. There's just been a lot of stuff going on lately.
Okay. And what happened next?
They carried the argument to the back. And, they kept on arguing. And all I heard was Kurt say, "Don't shoot me, then." And that's when I heard the gunfire go off. And, I heard Kurt say, "Ouch."
Okay, I want to back you up just a second. You said there was a lot of stuff going on lately. What did you mean by that?
There's been a lot of, commotion and arguing back and forth over there the last couple of days.
Arguing between you.
Between any and everybody that comes around there, like, for our friends and stuff like that.
So I want you to be as specific as you can. For the people that you've already identified, were any of them involved?
No, this Wesley and Curtis.
So to your knowledge, have you ever seen, to your knowledge, did Wesley and Curtis ever get into it previously?
They had their ups and downs.
What do you mean by that?
They argue every now and then whenever they find a reason to argue about something.
What do they argue over?
It's all different kind of reasons and stuff that they argue.
Prior to hearing what you described as a gunshot, did you see anyone with a weapon that night?
Yes.
Who was that?
West.
That's the defendant?
Yes.
What type of a weapon did you see?
It's a 30-30 carbine that we used to keep in the front line.
And when you say carbine, what do you mean by that?
It's a rifle.
And where and when specifically did you see them with that?
Right before Kurt got out the shower.
All right, if you be specific, where did you see?
I seen it. He had it in his hand, in his right hand.
Okay, and where were you at that time?
I was still sitting in the front room. I was in the front room.
So you're in the living room?
Yes.
And where was the defendant at that?
Defendant, you mean by Wesley?
Mr. Gilmore.
Yes, he was walking in the back and arguing with Curtis.
What did you do when you saw Mr. Gilmore with that weapon?
I got up. I knew it was about to be something. I knew something was about to happen. And so I got up. I heard the gunshot, and I ran out of there.
When you say you ran out of there, you just ran out of the room, ran out of the house, what do you mean?
I ran out the house, got on the porch, got to the porch. And, I heard him, I looked back, and I seen him like by the front door, and he told me to get my ass back in there before he popped me.
When you say him, who are you referring to?
Wesley.
And how did you respond to that statement?
I kept going, I ran in the alley.
I want to back you up just 1 second. Prior to hearing that what you described as a gunshot go, did you hear anything that sounded like a tussle or a commotion?
No.
Did you hear screaming or yelling?
No.
At that time, the moment of the gunshot, do you know where Yolanda was in the house?
She was in like the hallway to the kitchen, hallway by the kitchen.
And when was the last time before the gunshot that you saw Mr. Gilmore?
Last time before I saw him,
Before you heard the gunshot?
oh, he was, pretty much in the hallway.
And did you see Yolanda again after the gunshot?
No.
Do you have any nicknames or other names that you go by?
Mims,
MIMS.
and like, yes.
Okay, after you got to the alley, did you see Mr. Gilmore again?
No.
Did you? What happened next? After that?
I ran back to the house and, seen my cousin Curtis on the bed unresponsive.
When you say you saw him on the bed unresponsive, what bed are you referring to?
He was just laying there, he wasn't saying nothing, I called his name. He didn't say nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure this is a hard moment for you to relive, but asking specifically where you saw him.
He was, head of the bed, just laid face first.
And where was that bed located?
It was in the back right room, in the back right corner.
And that back right room, you said that's his room?
Yeah.
Does Mr. Gilmore drive any vehicles that you know of?
Yeah.
Was that vehicle at the house that night?
Yes.
What kind of vehicle was it?
It was a Suburban.
And prior to the gunshot, was that Suburban at the house?
No.
So prior to the gunshot, that vehicle was not at the house?
Prior to the gunshot?
Right.
No. He pulled off the necklace.
He pulled off prior to the gunshot?
After he,
Before.
oh, before, no, yeah, it was there.
Okay, and then what about after?
After it was gone.
Do you know what type of vehicle Yolanda drives?
Like a burgundy Durango.
And before the gunshot, did you see that burgundy Durango at the house?
Yes.
After the gunshot, was it still there?
No.
Question approach, Judge. I just handed you a document that I previously marked as People's Exhibit 3. What does that appear to be?
Curtis.
And is it a photograph? Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And is that photograph a fair and accurate depiction of what Mr. Tatum looked like when he came back into the house?
Yes.
At this time, I move for the admission of People's Exhibit 3. And you don't have to keep that in your hand, you just hand it to the judge. And when you returned to the house, did you see that weapon that you had seen Mr. Gilmore with earlier?
No.
Have you seen that weapon ever again since that day?
No.
And after you returned to the house, what happened next?
I returned to the house. I went across the street, called 911 because I didn't have a phone.
How did you call 911 that walked across the street?
My neighbor's phone across the street. No.
And at any point that night, did you see your cousin, Mr. Tatum, with a firearm?
No.
Did you ever see him with any other type of weapon, knife?
No.
Did you ever see Mr. Tatum threaten Mr. Gilmore?
No.
Did you ever see Mr. Tatum wrestle Mr. Gilmore?
No.
You ever see Mr. Tatum throw, punch, kick, or any other type of strike at Mr. Gilmore?
No.
And to your knowledge, have Mr. Tatum and Mr. Gilmore ever been involved in a physical altercation previously?
No time. It's probably a couple years ago they got into it, but no time soon.
What happened a couple of years ago?
They got into it over some other stuff.
Wrestling match, punches, what happened?
Yeah.
Could you be specific, please?
They got to a little altercation.
What actually? Were there punches thrown? What happened?
Yeah, it was a little couple punches. That's it.
But that was over a year ago?
About over 2 years ago.
Did you ever take a pistol from Mr. Gilmore?
No.
To your knowledge, did Mr. Tatum ever take a pistol from Mr. Gilmore?
No.
You've spoken to police several times regarding this incident?
Yes.
And what did you tell the police initially?
When they first arrived,
Yes.
I made up the story when they first arrived because I was out in the open.
What was the story that you made up?
I had told them I just came back from DoorDashing.
Did you ever mention Mr. Gilmore during that story?
No.
Was that the truth?
No.
Why did you not tell police the truth in that instance?
Because we was too out in the open. I didn't want nobody to hear what was going on.
And did you later speak to members of, so did they eventually take you to another location?
Police?
Yeah.
Yes.
And did you speak with police again?
Yes. Once I got in the car.
And did you eventually even talk to them another time after this incident?
Yes.
And were all those statements consistent?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
So you never left out Yolanda?
Oh, yeah, I left her out because I want to take it straight.
I have no further questions, Judge.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Mr. Jackson.
Hello.
Sorry for your loss. I want to take it back to a point where counsel was asking you about the goings on Main Street. Do you remember just now saying that there was commotion there? And it was just between Wesley and Curtis.
Yeah.
You also remember that on the night of this incident, you spoke with Officer Stephen Scott.
Stephen Scott,
Yeah, the officer that you decided to tell the second version of the story to.
yes, the guy in the car, the first car they put me in, right?
Right.
Yes,
Do you remember telling that officer that Curtis had punched you in the head with a pistol and that is why you had staples?
yes,
You
that,
told
that
him that?
happened, yeah, that happened,
I'm just asking you, did you tell him that?
yeah,
Did you have staples in your head at the time?
yes,
Had Curtis hit you in the head with a pistol,
Yes.
causing those injuries?
yes,
That would be commotion, right?
all right,
Now, you also stated that, on your first version of events, you said that you had just arrived home from door dashing with your friend, correct?
yeah,
Okay, and that you and Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum were all in the house, correct?
yes,
In the house. That's what you said, right?
yes,
Okay. You said that Mr. Gilmore inquired about his firearm at that point, correct?
yes,
He was seated on the couch, is what you said, right?
yes, I was seated up, well, we looking around, but,
No,
we
no,
sat
no,
down,
I'm specifically asking you about before Mr. Wesley Gilmore asked you about his firearm, you were seated on the couch. Is that what you said to the officer?
at first, we was outside jumping in the car, and he came out there. And we went in the house and helped him start looking for the gun.
At what point were you seated on the couch?
Around the time Curtis had gotten to the shower, and I sat down and talked to Mr. Gilmore about the gun, like telling him that I don't know where it's at, because I didn't.
Okay, so after you jumped the car, came out and asked you about the firearm. You all went into the house, according to you. You guys sat down while Mr. Tatum took the shot.
Yeah, once we started looking for the gun, Curtis got tired and he had to get ready for work, so we jumped in the shower.
Did you say that at some point you were on your way to go door dashing before this happened?
No,
You didn't say that?
no,
Did you ever hear Mr. Tatum tell Mr. Gilmore, I took the gun, and what he's gonna do about it?
no, he never said that.
Did you ever say you said that?
No,
And when you say you didn't hear a tussle, and you didn't see your cousin with a firearm, is that the truth?
yes,
Where were you when Mr. Gilmore was allegedly in the hallway?
I was on my way standing up. I knew something was about to happen.
Okay, and where was Miss Yolanda Ruffin at that time?
She was in the hallway too.
Where was she in proximity to Mr. Gilmore?
She was behind me.
She was behind him, so she could see
Yes,
whatever he could see.
yeah,
Can't testify to listening to see.
Understood, right? I'll rephrase. So her position was in the same direction as Mr. Gilmore.
yes,
Okay, and do you hear any conversation at that point between Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum?
yes, I heard him arguing back and forth.
Okay, and you could see that, you heard it.
Yes,
Okay. Now, when you went to call the police, you'd already heard the gunshot.
yeah,
Did you check to see what was going on with your cousin?
when I heard the gunshot and I heard him say, I ran out the house.
Okay, and did you pass by, see Miss Ruffin on your way out?
No, she was still in the hallway.
She was still in the hallway.
Yeah,
Okay, so whatever happened, you didn't see it at all.
Nope.
When you talk to the police officers, on 29th, I'm sorry, that would be the 21st, do you recall, what you said on that day?
Yes.
You indicated that in your first statement, you indicated that you had been door dashed, right? That was the first written statement on the 21st, the day after this incident, or the morning after, right?
Morning after the incident,
Yes.
I didn't say I was, door dashing that next day.
Do you remember, prior to your cousin preparing for work, he made a run for Percocet?
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that? He didn't borrow a car, Mr. Gilmore's car, to go do that.
I was crying.
He borrowed Yolanda's car to go do that.
I didn't know where he went.
Were you intoxicated during this incident?
Yes, we had a few drinks that day.
That day,
Yes.
at the time of this incident, were you intoxicated?
Yes.
You were.
Yes.
Why did you tell so many different versions of the story, Mr. Jackson?
I only told 2 different stories. And the second one is true.
Do you know what kind of gun Wesley Gilmore was looking for?
I think it was 45. Recall it 45.
Had you ever seen it?
Yes.
Had you ever handled it?
No.
All right.
You read No, Judge.
Sir, you indicated that before you heard the shot, you heard Curtis say, "You want to shoot me."
Yeah.
Right? How much time passed before you heard that in the shot? Instant.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions based on my question? No, Judge. Thank you, sir. You may step.
If I could have one moment, Judge, to see if. People call Miss Yolanda Ruffin the scam.
Ma'am, please give her your name and stuff. Yeah, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you. Please have a seat with this one. Thank you. Wait till nice and honest, speak to that microphone. And speak like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Just have one.
Excuse me, water cooler.
Good morning. Sorry about that delay. Would you please state your name again for the record?
No, I'm working.
And are you employed in this firm?
There.
I'm sorry?
You said what? I didn't hear you.
I asked if you're employed.
Yes,
Thank you. How are you employed?
I'm manager in the restaurant.
Do you remember June 28th of this year?
Yes.
What happened on that date?
Well, basically, like, the police was like, I guess, following us when I was on the way to drop them off, and we noticed that it was somebody was following us at first, and then he noticed it was the police, and he pulled over and they arrested.
Were you arrested?
No, I was forced to go downtown.
And when you say he, who are you referring to?
Yes.
Sorry?
What's the question? I'm sorry.
You said he. I'm asking who he is. Who are you referring to?
As far as what?
It's a pretty simple question. You said he saw the police. You mentioned him.
Wesley saw the police. We was together in the car.
Thank you. You know Wesley's last name?
Gilmore.
Thank you. You've pointed to him a couple times. Can you describe something that he's wearing?
You said describe him?
Describe something that he's wearing.
Can you rephrase the question?
What is he wearing now?
Yeah, the residential.
Oh. Thank you. And Judge, I may be requesting permission to treat this witness as hostile in a second here. I would ask that the record reflect the identification of the defendant.
I don't think she's hostile as of yet. She just doesn't understand what you're asking.
Okay, thank you, Judge. Do the record reflect the identification of the defendant? So noted. And how long have you known Mr. Gilmore?
I've been on for like almost 3 years.
What's your relationship?
A real good friend.
Do you know Curtis Tatum?
Yes,
How did you know Mr. Tatum?
through Wesley Gilmore.
And how long did you know Mr. Tatum?
A couple of months, less than 6 months. I just actually met him like this year.
What about James Jackson? Did you know him?
Yes,
How did you know him?
through Wesley Gilmore.
And how long did you know Mr. Jackson?
Probably like, maybe like almost 2 years.
Are you familiar with the house located at 12260 Maiden Street?
You said that what?
12260 Maiden Street?
Yes,
And is that in the city of Detroit?
yes,
Is that the county of Wayne?
I can hear you.
Is that Wayne County, Michigan?
Yes,
And were you at that house on May 20th of 2023?
yes,
What time did you get there?
maybe around 3:30 that afternoon.
Okay. When you got to that house, who was there?
Wesley, Curtis, and James, and someone else, but they wasn't there one day.
Just for the record, who was there?
Yes, I was there.
Okay. Who was that other person you said that wasn't there?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
And what were y'all doing
Well, basically when I first got there, I had brought a box of pizzas, so we was just like eating, watching Temptation. We was, just chilling. Then, some of them was smoking, drinking, and me and Wes went to the store and we, grabbed some alcohol, so we was drinking, came back home, drinking, chilling.
Yeah, you said you got there at about 3 o'clock. Assume it was daylight at that time?
Yeah, it was daylight.
And how long did you stay? How long were you there?
I stayed right until like, I think, prior to like around 8 or 9, 10 maybe. Somewhere up there. It was dark when I left.
And did you see everyone drinking that day?
Yeah,
How much was everyone drinking?
well, I can't say how much everyone drank. I just know I had bought a half a pint and, James, he was sharing with me. So I don't know. It wasn't a lot, but it was just like half a pint. So I can't say what everybody else was consuming. I don't know what I consumed.
So you and James Jackson shared half a pint?
Well, I only drank like a couple of shots out of it. He took majority of it. So
And that was liquor they were referring to?
I can hear you.
Was that liquor?
Yeah, it was alcohol, it was like a tequila.
Okay. As you're sitting around drinking, watching the Temptations, did anything memorable happen that evening?
Yeah, well, at some point, Kurt asked, can we take him somewhere? My car was like kind of in the front, so, Wes just told him like, he can just take my car and go do what he gotta do. And he came back, then like, Wes was talking to James about not coming to the interview that I got from him, because Wes said, asked me to get on the interview so he could start working. And then the discussion came up like, why I didn't give him no food? This is James, so, I called one of my other managers and told him to fix some food, so I let him see my car to go get some food for my job.
Well, hold on just one second. When you say him, you're talking about James Jackson now?
Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone else still in the house? The other?
Yeah, it's the house.
Didn't mean to cut you off. Just want to make sure we know what we're talking about. So what happened next?
So then he came back,
I think he went to the store like one more time, James said. And then we was there chilling. And then me and Wes went upstairs for a minute. And we was whatever chilling. He left and went downstairs. And maybe like 20 minutes later, he came back upstairs and asked me, did I see his gun? And I was like, no, but
Did he say what type of gun he was looking for?
like a little handgun or something.
And you didn't know what he was referring to?
No, I said I didn't see it, so I haven't seen it. And he said that, he just always had everybody stealing from him. And he went back downstairs and I heard like them arguing downstairs.
Let me stop you there. When you say that, whose voices did you hear specifically?
When I was coming downstairs, Wes, Kurt, James, they was all talking about the gun.
So you heard all three arguing?
Yeah, like just saying like, oh, let me see it, and like it was right there and stuff like that. It was like no big argument, but it was like getting there.
Okay. And did you ever go downstairs?
Yeah, I went downstairs. One time I had to do my shoes and stuff. That's when I went downstairs. They was all outside. It was like the argument died down. They was outside. Everybody was back talking. And I went outside and I had to sit in my truck for a minute. And they went back in the house. By the time I come back upstairs to go back in the house, I hear like the commotion between Kurt and Wesley again. And by the time I got back in.
Let me stop you there. So you said you were outside in your vehicle.
Yeah.
Could you describe that vehicle for us?
Burgundy Durango.
Okay. So you come inside, and you said you heard something.
Well, I heard them arguing again.
Okay, and when you mean now, you're talking about Mr. Gilmore
And Kurt.
Kurt. Okay. And that's Curtis Statham.
Yes.
And can you hear specific words that are being said during the course of the argument?
Well, when I was coming back in, I did hear Wes say, "Oh, nigga, is that serious? You want to pull out a gun?" I did hear him say that, and they was going back and forth. And
Okay, let me stop you there for a second. Could you see them at this point?
yeah. When I came in, they was in like the back hallway. So, cause I had my stuff was upstairs. So when I came in the house, I heard them arguing. I heard Wes say, "Oh, is that serious? You want to put out a gun?" So they was in the hallway. Wes was standing in front of him, and Kurt was like on the facing this way, and Wes was facing that way. So.
Okay. So there's been some description of this house. When you walk into the living room, what do you see? Just describe the house, John.
When you come into the house, it's a hallway. And then to the right is the TV, it's a couch and whatever else over there. And then literally right to the left is the kitchen dining area. So, and then when you look straight ahead, it's the hallway, the bathroom, the upstairs.
And then, do you know if there are other rooms down the hallway other than the bathroom?
It's the bathroom and it's upstairs, go upstairs. And then there's 2 bedrooms.
Okay, so you're standing in the front doorway, looking down the hallway. You can do that.
I'm walking.
And this is just describing the house. So if I were to walk down the hallway to my left would be the bathroom.
To your right would be the bathroom, if you're coming from outside.
And to the left would be the stairwell upstairs.
Yes.
And then looking further down the hallway, there's 2 more rooms.
Yes.
When you came in and you saw Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum, where were they positioned? Were they in the hallway by the bathroom or the back?
It was in the further back.
Okay, and who was where?
Mr. Tatum was against the back wall, facing towards me. Wes was standing in front of him, facing towards the opposite way.
And was Mr. Gilmore near the bathroom or is he further up?
He was like, it was more closer to the back. Like the bathroom was like in the front hallway, so they was like closer to the back hallway.
And at that time, did you see anyone with a gun?
Yeah, I seen Curtis with a gun.
You saw Curtis with a gun.
Yes.
Yeah, did you hear Mr. Gilmore say anything specific? Or let me back you up. What type of a gun did you see Curtis with?
I don't know guns like that, but I just know it was kind of like a shotgun maybe or something. I don't know. I just saw like basically how he was holding it. I like Wes was like sitting in front of him. I just saying like until I didn't see like the whole like I don't know guns, so I can say what kind of gun.
Bigger than a pistol?
Yeah, it was bigger than
So like a longer
the way
gun?
he was holding it. Yeah.
And it sounds like based on how you were demonstrating your hands there, he wasn't pointing the gun at that point?
He was like holding, like he was holding him like this across.
Okay. Did you make out anything that was being said between Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum at that point?
Yes. As far as him in the back hallway, that's what I saw at that point.
Right. Could you hear specific words that were being exchanged?
Yeah, I heard, I heard, Kurt said, well, you can get the fuck out, you know, so we gotta have this problem anymore. You can go ahead and leave tomorrow, and I heard Wes say, well, I was about to leave anyway and get all my stuff from over here anyway. I'm tired of cleaning up after y'all niggas, y'all don't do nothing. I keep this house clean and stuff like that.
And do you know where Mr. Jackson is at this point?
He on the couch.
And do you sit there and watch what's going on between Mr. Gilmore and?
No, when I'm there, I'm get my stuff because I was about to leave.
Okay, so you went upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And let me ask you this, was it quiet in the house? Was the TV playing? Was there music
The
playing?
TV was still playing, was music still playing.
So the TV was playing and music was playing?
Yes. But the radio overthrew the TV.
Okay. So you go upstairs, what happens next?
I'm looking for my purse, I'm looking for my phone. I came downstairs because I couldn't find it. Eventually I ended up finding my phone, I was still looking for my purse, but I didn't know that my purse was already downstairs. So I went downstairs one more time, and I came back up, and we still in a hallway, bickering, whatever. The last time I came downstairs, I heard like a lot of bumps or something, like they was.
Let me stop you there. So you're coming downstairs and you get downstairs, they're still in the hallway to your left, right? Correct?
Yeah, to the left.
Okay. And do you look at them at that point?
Keep walking, and I go looking for myself so I can get on and get up out of here.
What do you hear?
I hear like, it sounded like they was tussling or something,
And what do you mean? What specific sounds?
like bumping and stuff like that.
So I don't want to put words in your mouth, but more pushing and shoving rather than like punches being thrown, or could you describe it for us?
I don't know, because the door that's right there, like when I went upstairs and came back down, like the door was still open from upstairs, so I didn't witness what was going on back there, I just heard it.
Right, I'm asking what it sounds like.
I mean, it sounded like bumping and tussling, like that's what it sounded like. I don't know.
Okay, what happened next?
And then, at that point, I went into the kitchen area, and by the time I got to the table, I heard Neil say something like, why y'all force playing with my shit or something like that. And by the time I got like to the table area, I heard like the gunshot, and I grabbed myself to see out the door. Mills got up and he was like, he basically met me at the door and he said something like, y'all niggas playing too much, I'm about to get the fuck on, y'all niggas doing too much, I'm about to get the fuck on.
Okay. When you say Mims, are you afraid of Mr. Jackson?
Yes.
And as the two of you are leaving, are you both, what, are you running out of the house? Are you walking out of the house? What's your pace?
Well, I was leaving, I was just like, he was walking, we basically met each other's doors, like he was walking fast and I was walking fast and we was leaving.
So you're both walking fast, not running, but you have a little pep in your step?
No, we weren't running, well, nobody ran.
But moving a little bit faster than you would otherwise?
Yeah, like, yeah, I mean, I was already at the door, he met me at the door, so I don't know if he, I just know he wasn't running, no.
And you weren't concerned about this, what you described as a gunshot?
No, I didn't know, what was going on, and only thing in my mind, I was thinking like, I was ready to go, I just know that, I was like, well, they'll sleep it off, they'll wake up in the morning and, talk about it, whatever, that's why I didn't know what happened.
So you leave out to the car, is that what you said?
You said that I had to go.
What happens after you exit the house?
I got in my car, sat in my car looking for my charger because the charger that I had in the house apparently wasn't working, so I left. I sat at the corner for a minute, trying to figure out what time I was gonna pick my kids up that night or not, because my daughter's birthday was the next day. Then I see Wes like ride past me. I went like decided to go see was he okay. Like I rode past his dad house and I went past my mom house just trying to check on him, see was he okay, but I didn't see his car.
Let me back you up just a second. When you left the house, did you see where Mr. Jackson went?
No, I didn't see where he went. I don't know where he went. Like when he left out, I don't know exactly where he went. It's just.
Okay. And did you see anyone else exit the house?
I didn't see nobody exit the house.
Okay. But eventually you see Mr. Gilmore, he said roll past you?
Yeah, like when I was going around, like going towards Connor, I seen his truck right up the next block going towards.
When you say his truck, could you describe that?
A black Suburban.
And between when you heard the gunshot and when you saw him pass you, do you know approximately how much time passed?
I'll say like 3 minutes, maybe tops.
Okay. And you said you went looking for him.
Yeah, I mean, because I know, that week was just terrible for him. So I was just like trying to just see was he okay because my phone was dead and I couldn't call him, right then and there or nothing like that. And I don't know, I was just trying to make sure he was okay because we didn't have communication like when I left. So I didn't turn around and check him. I didn't want him to think I was just like leaving and didn't care about what just happened. So I was just trying to, go check on him.
You said you're looking for your charger previously, so you weren't able to find the charger?
Well, the one that was in the house that was on it was converted. So I was looking to see if I had an extra charger in my car to try to put my phone on the charger.
But you weren't able to find one?
No. It was at home.
So where did you look for Mr. Gilmore?
Well, it's my mom and his dad house. And like when I left his dad house, I decided to just go home at that point. And I came back around Connors and when I rode past, you can see like down the street from where we sat, and I just seen like police cars and stuff like that down there. So at that point, I was just like looking, I was like, let me try one more spot to where I would think he might be at. And I had went to one of his friend's house that I know
that he might have been at, just like on the other place, but he was, when I got over there, he was there sitting in his truck.
Okay, so you found him sitting in his truck?
Yes.
That's that black Suburban you described earlier?
Yes.
And did you go talk to him?
I mean, I got in the car, went over there, but we really didn't have a conversation like that. He just told me that, yeah, call me tomorrow. I can quote unquote remember exactly what, I think I said something to him, but I don't exactly remember what I said to him. But, after that, I left.
So you don't recall him saying anything to you at that point?
I'm sorry?
Do you recall if he said anything to you at that point when you saw him there?
I don't remember. I know he told me he'd call me tomorrow. I don't know exactly if he said anything to me. I don't remember.
Did you?
I don't.
I'm sorry, if you do remember, go ahead. What were you gonna say?
No, I said, I don't remember if I'm like, I told him, like, to go to the police station, just on probation or something. I don't remember, but I just know I might have mentioned it because the gunshot went off and I was telling him that's on probation and the police over there, and then come up to years on probation.
Did you call 911 at any point that evening?
No, I didn't call 911.
When you were with Mr. Gilmore, did you see him call 911?
No.
And after you left Mr. Gilmore, when was the next time you saw him?
Probably like almost 2 weeks later.
How did you come across him 2 weeks later?
When he called me, he called me within that week and that first week, but he was just, saying that, it's a lot of he say, she say going on, a lot of people saying this and that.
So, I don't want to know what other people said, but when he called you, did he call from his normal number or was it?
No, he called me from a black number. But I don't think he had his phone anymore because I was calling his phone and it was just like going to voicemail.
Did Mr. Gilmore ever tell you what happened that night?
No, we never really discussed it, but he just said, because he did say the gun went off, and he just saying that he needed a lawyer and he wanted to get a lawyer, so he went out there and told his side of the story. And he said he was trying to make money and he was trying to get a lawyer, so he would go down to the police station with a lawyer. So we was working on getting him a lawyer, so he would go down to the police station.
One moment. If I could just take you back inside the house. When you come downstairs before hearing the gunshot, do those back bedrooms, do those have doors?
Yeah, and both of the bedroom got the doors, I'm guessing they do. I know that upstairs got a door.
And which way do those doors swing?
I don't know to go this way, I don't remember. I can't remember.
You don't remember if those doors might have been blocking your view at any point?
Let me see. It might go that way. I don't know for sure. I'm not 100% sure. I can say. 'Cause I don't want to.
That's okay. Just what you remember, that's all I'm asking. So when you say they might go this way though, are you saying they might swing out in the hallway or they might swing into?
I know for sure to swing out to the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you don't remember if those doors were open or not?
No, I don't remember which way. I never really like being upstairs over there. It's probably my first time like being upstairs. He don't really, he'd be over there, but I never been upstairs in that room.
Do you remember providing a statement to police officers in this case?
So, yes.
And I'm sure you knew it was important to tell the truth during the course of that statement. You gotta answer yes or no, I'm sorry.
Yes.
And would reviewing that statement potentially refresh your recollection?
It could, but I just, like I said, I remember what I remember. I remember coming downstairs. I remember opening the door and the door was still open. You know, I never closed the door. So.
If I could just have one moment and the opportunity to share my screen, I'm going to mark this video as People's Exhibit 4, but I don't plan to move for its submission. I just like to refresh. Okay. Is that okay procedure for you? Ms. Robin, can you see that screen?
Yes.
I put up on there what I will call People's Exhibit 4, for example. This is only. And do you recognize that person that's sitting at that table?
Yes, that's the one.
Who is that? So that's you? Hi. Is that how you appeared when you provided a statement to police?
Yes.
I'm going to play it from the 12-hour, 45-second mark. There should be sound and barely.
So let me make sure, cause so his gun come up missing. The pistol?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what type of pistol it was?
I don't know guns.
Okay.
I just know it was.
But
like
you know it was a
black
pistol.
gun. Yeah.
A little small gun.
Yeah, it was a little small gun.
It ain't the long rifle.
No, not.
That's
the one I saw Kurt with. But Mills, I think that was Mills' gun because
Well, I mean, don't think.
Okay, it was Mills' gun because word for word, when I came back downstairs, the door was like the upstairs door, like you had to open it, the bathroom right here. So I got to open the door to come out. They was like standing behind the door arguing. Now when I first went upstairs, Wesley and Kurt.
Okay.
So they was in the hallway. Now when I first went upstairs, he had some.
Yeah, I stopped at the 12-hour, 41-second mark. Did that refresh your recollection as to the positioning of the door when you came downstairs?
Oh,
And what do you believe to be accurate? What's the truth? Was it recent in the statement?
what you mean? I mean, it's the same thing I said, you better open your door to come downstairs.
Right. At the time that you came downstairs, was that door blocking?
You said, what's the what?
At the time that you came downstairs, that time before you heard the gunshot, was the door blocking your view of Wesley Curtis?
Well, when I came downstairs, I opened the door and I came to the right and I left the door open. So, like I said, the door, like when you on this side, you can't see nothing on this side. I went straight to the right. I didn't see what was going on over there.
So you didn't see anything going on?
No, I continued to leave out the house.
Would reviewing this statement potentially refresh your recollection as to what Mr. Gilmore might have said to you on the night of this incident?
I mean, when that happened, I didn't talk to him no more after that, but until I saw him at his friend's house.
So you don't remember any statement that he made to you when you saw him at his friend's house, as I'm asking?
No, I don't remember. I don't know. Only thing I remember, like I said, I don't know if he mentioned to me about going to the police station or I mentioned to him. I just know him being on probation was like a big thing for me.
I'm asking if reviewing this could refresh your recollection as to what was exactly said.
He didn't, the first night he didn't, like I said, he didn't say nothing to me. He was saying her. The first night that I saw him, I don't remember him saying anything.
So you don't recall him saying, "I shot Kurt"?
No, we didn't have that conversation. That wasn't a conversation that night that we did. He didn't say I shot her. He was going definitely that night.
So you didn't tell that to the police that he said, "I
He
shot
said
her"?
that night, that wasn't that night, and he didn't say like that. He didn't say, "Oh, I shot him," and I told him I was trying to explain to him what exactly he said as far as like he tried it, you know, everybody thinking that he actually shot him. You don't know what was going on, so he was basically telling me that they was making him feel like he think he might shot him.
Very simple yes or no question. Did you tell police that night when you saw him at his friend's house that Mr. Gilmore said, "I gotta go down to the police station, I shot Kurt"?
No, he didn't say that night.
I'm not asking if he said it, I'm asking if you said it to police.
I'm telling you, he didn't say that. He that night that
Did
I
you
saw
tell the
him.
police that? Did you tell the police that's what he said?
No, I said that, but I was still explaining the situation, you know, what he was
So
saying.
you did tell the police he said that?
Not that night, no.
You didn't tell the police he said that?
Not that night, no. It was another night, the first time that I talked to him, and I saw him, he was expressing himself to me that, you know, that's how everybody was making him feel like he think he might have shot him. That's why I told him, that when that night, this incident happened, that was like 2 weeks later when I actually saw him.
Ms. Ruffin, People's Exhibit 4, that clip that I just played you, do you have any reason to dispute that that's a fair and accurate reporting of your interview with police?
You said, do I have any?
Do you have any reason to dispute that that's a fair and accurate reporting of the interview with police?
I mean, I just feel like, I don't know, I just feel like I was like rushed to come down there, and I just feel like they could have handled it better, or they could have.
I'm asking specifically about the reporting. I understand you might not feel great about the process, but the reporting itself, do you have any reason to dispute that that's a fair and accurate reporting?
I mean, he was rushing the question, I couldn't really like explain everything, like, you know, but I mean, I don't have no reason to dispute it.
Okay. At this time, I move for the admission of People's Exhibit 4 and use it for future.
Admitted.
And I'm gonna play People's Exhibit 4 from the, give me one moment. Sorry, I don't have the exact timestamp on this one, but I think we're gonna try the 12-hour 59. Yeah, I'm playing People's Exhibit 4 from the 12-hour, 58-minute, 58-second part. I apologize for the change.
My phone charger was still at the house, so I didn't call him. But
Where was this boy living at?
it's a block off 7 Mile or Joanne or something like that. So when I put over there, I saw his truck over there. He was sitting in a truck, and I just, sat in front of the house for a minute, and then he finally got out. He just said, I gotta go down to the police station. That's what he said. He's like, I think, Kurt, I shot Kurt. That's what he said. He said, when I was pulling the gun, trying to take the gun from him, the gun went off. I think I shot Kurt. That's what he said. That's the only thing he said. And then he was like, he just told me to just go home.
Yeah, stop People's Exhibit 4 at 12-hour, 59-minute, 46-second mark. I have no further questions.
Cross-examination.
Yes. So. You were confused about counsel saying that night.
Yes.
Right? So on the night of the shooting, Mr. Moore is saying things to you. Okay, so you're not talking about them having this conversation with you on May 20, are you?
No, not really.
Okay, so now we're clear.
That's what I was trying to explain. Yeah.
You're okay. So you live in a house, yes?
Yes.
And there are bedrooms in your house, yes?
Yes.
When you open a bedroom door off of a hallway, it opens in to the bedroom, yes?
Two of the doors, yeah. Two of the doors, so yeah. Like the upstairs door open out.
So in the house on Maiden Street, when you open those doors park inside of the room, yes?
Yes. The
They don't-
ones
they
in the
don't
back,
come
I
out.
don't know.
I'm just saying, typically, right?
Yes.
So when you came downstairs, you saw Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum in the hallway, you were facing Mr. Gilmore's back.
Yes, I was watching it right. I was back.
So you were facing his back.
Yes.
And he was facing Mr. Tatum.
Yes.
And you could see Mr. Tatum with a long gun in his hand.
Yes.
You said that before.
Yes.
You told the police that before.
Yes.
That's the truth.
Yes.
Did you see Mr. Gilmore with a gun?
I didn't see him with a gun, but he asked about that handgun before, but I never seen him with it.
Okay, so now you had indicated that Kirk had Mim's gun.
I mean, I can't specifically say that, but I heard Mim say, why y'all horse playing with my shit.
Okay,
But,
so you heard Mim say that.
Yes.
Did you tell the police that?
Yes.
When you came downstairs and you saw the position of Mr. Gilmore and Mr. Tatum, where was Mr. Jackson or Mims?
He was on the couch when you first walk into the front room that's facing up against the wall, that's facing towards the windows and the door.
And from where he was seated, you could see him when you came down.
No, you couldn't see him when you came down. You could only see him when you walked towards the front room, and then he was sitting to the left on the couch.
So coming downstairs, you had to make with a left or right turn.
Right.
Okay,
And
to see Mr.
a
Mims.
little bit farther over to sit on the couch.
And during the argument, he was still sitting there.
Yes,
And you were looking for your things because you were concerned.
yeah, I was ready, the night was already ending, I was ready to go, you know, I had a whole lot of stuff I had going on, top of that.
I got you, so you're following. So as you're looking for your things to leave,
Yes,
your things would be, you said your cell phone
and my purse,
and your purse.
yes.
And still hear tussling and arguing.
I'm sorry,
You still hear the tussling and the arguing
yes,
as you're trying to leave.
yes,
Mims is still seated on the couch.
yes,
As you get to the door, you indicated that you and Mr. Mims kind of met at the door.
yes.
He wasn't running,
No, he wasn't right.
he was walking out with you.
Yeah, she was like,
I don't need to stay with me, okay? So he's walking out the door with you,
yes,
not running. He's not running.
no,
The gunshot had gone off, yes or no?
yes, at that point, it already done, went off.
Okay, and so you don't know who's been hit.
No, I mean, I didn't even know nobody got shot.
I understand. So at no time did you see Mr. Gilmore as you were leaving?
No, I didn't see him as I was leaving.
Thank you. Did you hear him make a threat to Mr. Mims?
No, I didn't hear no one
Did
make
you
a
hear
threat.
him threaten to shoot Mr. Mims as you and Mr. Mims were walking out the door?
No,
You didn't see Mr. Gilmore.
no, I didn't see him.
So you just kept going.
Yes,
Mims kept going with you.
yes,
When you finally saw Mr. Gilmore again, you indicated it was a week or two,
yeah, probably like almost 2 weeks, yeah.
and you hadn't had any kind of communication with him because of the phone situation, right?
Yeah, that's it.
So you've been looking for him.
Yeah, I mean, cause I didn't know what was
I just need you
going
to
on.
answer me. Stay
Yes.
with me. Okay, so you have been looking for him.
Yes,
You finally see him.
yes,
You guys talked.
yes,
You discussed his need to get an attorney.
yes,
You discussed his desire to turn himself into the police.
yes,
You discussed how he's on probation and that's concerning to you because of,
yes,
this is what you just said, right?
yes.
Did Mims, I'm sorry, did Mr. Tatum borrow your truck on that night to go get Percocets?
Objection, Judge.
Yes.
Okay, brother.
It may not be, I will draw. Mr. Tatum borrow your truck then?
Yes.
To go get more alcohol?
Which one of them, Curtis or
You talking about-
Jan? Okay.
talking about
Yeah,
Curtis?
he was the first one that saw my truck. He asked, well, he first asked him to take him somewhere and then, let's let him see the truck, since my truck was like blocking his truck and he just said, take my truck.
Did you know or notice any staples in Mims' head during this evening?
Well, I know he had staples, a couple of weeks ago or a month ago prior to this incident.
Do you know how that happened?
Well, from what I know is.
Were you there when it happened?
I wasn't there, but I came over that day, but I didn't see it happen, but I did come over that day and they said that me and us was.
Objection to what they said, Judge. Sustained.
I will drive. So you had indicated that you met Mr. Tatum through Mr. Gilmore.
Yes.
How long had you known him?
No more than 6 months.
Can you redirect?
One moment, Judge. Further questions, Judge? Okay.
Thank you. You may step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No, Judge.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
People?
I could just wait for Ms. Rutland to make her way out of the courtroom.
She's done.
I, at this point, would move for bind over on all 4 of the felony counts that Mr. Gilmore has been charged with. People have more than met their burden as to all 4 counts. Only, I honestly am not even sure what the dispute's going to be regarding here. The witnesses testified largely against Cecilia, with the exception of one key difference, whether or not Mr. Gilmore had the gun first or Mr. Tatum had the gun first. And regardless of who had the gun, it's clear one person had it in their hands, and that's the person that's alive today.
How do we arrive at first degree premeditation?
The first degree premeditation comes from the fact that this stemmed out of an argument between the 2 of them. And I believe the court.
Doesn't that in and of itself screen second degree murder?
No, Judge, not when Mr. Gilmore is upset about losing his pistol, which is consistent from both witnesses' testimony. And as Mr. Jackson testified, he actually went back to Mr. Tatum's bedroom to confront him with a rifle. That screams premeditation. He wired a weapon, he went into this man's bedroom, he confronted him regarding that weapon being missing. He alleged that he had stolen it. He alleged that Tatum had stolen it. And then he ultimately shoots him. That is first degree premeditation.
All that might be true had not Ms. Rutland testified to the opposite. Ms. Rutland testified that the firearm was in the hand of the deceased. There was a tussle. There is no way to establish premeditated murder where we have disputing witnesses with respect to who had the firearm. If in fact Ms. Rutland is to be believed, taking the test of the firearm or attempting to take the firearm from Mr. Tatum would indicate anything but first degree murder. Now that's the court to follow its own thinking and know that what we've got established at best is a question of fact as to second degree murder. Thank you.
I think both witnesses testified in addition that there was an argument, that there was a tussle. Even if the defendant went to confront Mr. Tatum with a weapon, doesn't necessarily mean that he went there or he had a premeditated intent to kill. But this whole argument, granted, it sounds like he was angry. In fact, he should have had a gun in the first place because he's a convicted felon. Even aside from that, given the fact that he went there and there was this argument, and both witnesses agreed that there was an argument and that there was a tussle, this sounds more like a second degree murder than first degree murder premeditated. The issue is not, however, if facts as applied would better fit second degree murder, but the issue is whether or not people have produced enough evidence to show a first degree murder premeditated. So the people maintain that because he was angry and procured a weapon and went to this room, bedroom, or whatever room, to confront the complaining witness, Mr. Tatum, then there's this tussle and there's an argument. Yes, Mr. Wilson.
If I may, Judge, I do disagree with the court's assertion that Mr. Jackson testified tussle. I don't think he testified tussle. He testified two of them, which I would note is consistently a need to report that this was a shot at range or internal.
I disagree with you. He didn't testify that there was a tussle or some kind of running or some kind of commotion that was going on. You said the courts believe that it sounded physical. not just oral. I've been wrong before, but I only make one mistake a year, and I haven't made it yet, so it's a hustle. But the court is going to bind over on second-degree murder, as well as count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 3 and 4, felon firearm. Court finding those charges will community, city, court finding probable cause to believe this individual will bind the defendant over as such. The rank of the information, date, time will be August 29th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. And bond will be continued.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
Everybody else.
Everybody clear, just proceed straight to the elevators. The attorney will meet you outside. Thank you.
It's 7:53:17.
I'm not sure. Sorry.
750 stack, means act code 753:17.
I have to wait, I agree. That sounds.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, you too. You have a parties for our next case ready? Mr. Sallin here?
Yes, I believe so. We just giving them all a moment to clear.
No.
Did they clear the phone?
I thought Detective Brown was coming in.
She's on her way in. She wanted to make sure it's okay.
Have a good day.
Guys ready?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sallin, you ready? 1 second, Judge, I gotta extend my card.
This gonna be a hold, sir.
It's a continuation.
Albert,
Okay.
LVIN.
Thank you.
Gotta wait 45 seconds. Until it expires. Yes. Sorry. Ready now, Mr. Sal?
I will in a second, Judge. I don't know what's going on here. Ready, thank you.
Okay. Calling case 2358060, people of the state of Michigan versus Winston Buster. Defendant discharged on count 1, operating while intoxicated, causing death. Defendant has a habitual offender for defense notice. Answers for the record, please.
Good morning, Mike Michael for the people, P79328.
May it please this honorable court, Alvin Sailing, 23797. Please state your name, sir.
Matter was held in part on August 17th and continued to today. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. To start, the people do have a copy of the post-mortem report from the Wayne County Medical Examiner dated 7/25/23 of Mr. Michael Walker. And that's people's proposed exhibit 2. People move to
No objections, for example.
Admitted.
Thank you, Judge. And just to sum up that report briefly, specifically, the writer details injuries to the head and neck. Externally, there was abrasions to the right temple, the left perennial skull. There was a, I apologize for butchering some words. Her very little contusion on the right eye, internally, there was a scalp contusion. Hemorrhage on the right occipital, left occipital and left temporal scalp. There was hemorrhage on the right temporal muscle. There was some neural hemorrhage on the left parietal lobe. And I won't go through all of it. The medical examiner did determine that the manner of death was an accident. And Your Honor, people also have the results from the breath test, which indicated that the defendant had a blood alcohol content of 0.10 to 0.11 to 2.7. That's that religious stipulation to those results.
That's correct for exam purposes only. With respect to the toxicology report, I asked the prosecutor to read the record of the medical examiner report, what the toxicology lab results that it was.
Do we have that available as well?
Your Honor, I don't have a great copy, but I can pull it up. I believe defense wanted the court to be aware, and I would agree to stipulate that the victim did have alcohol and I believe, yeah, I think just alcohol in the system.
We know there was alcohol in the system. As to whether they tested for any other drugs. It needs to be seen for these purposes. I guess that the alcohol results be part of this record.
In there, we have the exact amount of alcohol.
.133.
Thank you.
So Judge, we will call us to call Sergeant.
Yes. Raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. You may begin with your.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant Warner, were you working on July 22nd, 2023?
Yes.
And did you respond to a location that day somewhere?
Yes.
Where did you have to respond to?
Michigan Avenue, just east of
And what was the purpose of
crash involving bicycle and a car.
Okay. And what did you observe when you were?
There was blood on the scene. Scouts at the scene, locked up for westbound traffic. Cars off to the right on north curve edge of Michigan.
Okay. And did you speak to anyone at the scene?
I did.
Did you speak to anyone that was involved in this accident?
Yes.
And you probably spoke to them?
The gentleman sitting here, wearing a multicolored
For the record, what the witnesses identified.
So,
and did you ask him if he was involved in the accident?
Yes.
And what was his involvement?
He was a driver of a vehicle. He described on what occurred in front of him, what lane he was in, what rate he was traveling, and a few other details.
Okay. And did he explain to you where he was coming from?
Location? No, he just told me, he directed me on which way he was heading on Michigan Avenue.
Okay. And did he give you any indication of whether or not he had any training before he started?
He did.
What did he tell
I asked him if he had anything to drink today, and he advised he had one or two. And then he looked at his phone to tell me what time he did that.
Cross-examine.
Thank you, Judge. Sergeant Warner, did you speak to any other individuals at the scene?
Just officers.
Just
officers, and then Mr. What is his name? It was a civilian at the car wash.
Was that was the name Michael Gomez ring a bell?
Gomez, yes.
Okay, and Gomez was the person who witnessed claimed to have witnessed this incident. Is that correct?
Yes, he provided a statement.
Are you the officer in charge? You're not the officer in charge.
No.
Okay. Do you know when you came to the scene whether any other officers were talking to any other witnesses to this incident?
I don't know if they did or not prior to my arrival.
Okay. Do you recall whether or not there were other individuals with Mr. Luster in his vehicle?
I believe it were.
Okay. Did you speak to any of those individuals?
I did not.
Do you have any information as to whether statements were taken by other police officers from those individuals?
I do not.
Have you looked at the relay video of this incident?
I have seen green one, yes.
Okay. In the green light video, correct me if I'm wrong, it depicts the deceased driving a bicycle, isn't that correct?
From the green light, you can see from the distance a bicyclist going westbound.
In the same direction that eventually Mr. Luster's vehicle was at, is that correct?
That is correct.
And the video will speak for itself. Were you the person who requested the green light video?
The green light is actually, I downloaded the green light.
Okay, were there other videos of the incident that were secured by law enforcement?
To my knowledge, yes.
And where were they secured from?
I cannot tell you that location. The officer in charge did a canvas after the situation.
Correct me if I'm wrong, there were actually two bicycles headed down the same direction, is that correct?
Green light, I seen one prior to the crash.
Okay, you cannot rule out, or you don't have any information as to whether the bicycle was also had another person riding with it on a separate bicycle.
I don't remember seeing another bicycle.
Were you present when Gomez made a statement?
I took the statement.
You took the statement. Okay, I have nothing further. Thank you.
You redirect? Nothing further.
Thank you, sir. You missed that.
Thank you.
Your Honor, the people don't have any.
We have one witness, Your Honor, Mr. Gomez. I believe there's-
Okay.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and the spelling of your name for the young lady sitting here. If you have it already. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? So help you God. Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. Your witness box right next to me. Right here, sir. Sorry. No, you're fine. We'll have some time. All right. Then, give me your record.
Thank you. Please state your full name for the record, sir.
Michael Paul Gomez.
Okay, and thank you for coming in this morning, sir. Mr. Gomez, I want to direct your attention to an incident that you observed several weeks ago regarding the accident on Green Boulevard, on Michigan Avenue.
Yes,
And do you recall that incident?
yes.
What did you observe, sir?
I was standing at the car wash across the street about 45 degrees from the incident. I just got my car washed and the gentleman was running it off, so I stepped out of the thing to be out of the way. And as I'm looking across, I saw a black car come down the road. bicycle a lot further than the bicycle.
Okay, so
It was quick.
let's back up a little bit. You actually saw the collision between the bicyclist and the car. Is that-
I should rephrase that. I didn't actually see the hit. I saw the bike go under, I saw the guy flip over getting hit by the car.
Now, you made a statement to the police that you saw the bike or the bicyclist go into the lane in front of the cab of the oncoming car that's driving.
What you have is a sidewalk, you have a bicycle lane, you have a parking.
Okay.
The parking lane is where it looked like he was in, but right at the edge of it, and then you've got the driving. And that's when you got the driving.
So if I have a clear record, you saw the bicyclist initially in a parking lane, is that correct?
It appeared, from my angle, it appeared he was in the parking lot, right on the edge.
Okay.
And then he drifted off.
And then he went into the lane of the actual lane of traffic.
Yes.
Right in front of the car, is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Nothing further.
Cross-examine. I have nothing, Your Honor. Can you play the video for me? The noxious people's exhibit? Yes, Your Honor. This is people's exhibit, is it one? Yes. Sir, I want you to look at the screen that's to your right there.
Yes.
Does this location look familiar to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Your Honor, I'm playing from 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Thank you. Okay, pause it right there. Can you see in the upper left-hand corner of the screen, there appears to be a person on the bike? Yes, sir. Okay. That person you're talking about, you saw on that?
Yes, sir.
That person, it's like you're in the middle of the street, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, sir, and that was at 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Okay. So, pausing it. So that's what you saw? Okay.
Now, you can see where the bike path is right next to the site. And then there's a parking area for cars that park, to see the businesses on the other side of the road there. And, you can see, nowhere near the bike lane. Really sad.
Any questions? No, Your Honor.
No, sir, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You can stop now.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming in, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate it.
And Your Honor, people with that will move to find the defendant over on the radio intoxication. So,
Judge, I'm gonna object now. I'm fully aware, and I know the court is aware that the easiest default to say in these matters is that it's a question of fact for the jury as to whether or not the actions of the deceased in this matter were so reckless, so careless that they break the causal chain were therefore the cause of this incident. I submit to the court not only the testimony of the witness, but the best evidence. We are fortunate here to have the green light. You have reckless driving, careless, more than careless, you have reckless driving of an intoxicated bicyclist. Renner saw the video, it shows him all over the lane, swerving all over the lanes, not staying in the proper lane for a bicyclist, and at the last moment swerving onto the.
that's not what I saw in the video. Last minute swerve.
But
That's not what I saw at all. In fact, what I saw was him, albeit he was not in the bike lane, he was in a lane of traffic, but he was steadily going straight in that line of traffic. I saw the defendant's car hit that bike rider.
Well, I would just submit to the court, what I saw for a few seconds before that time was that fact that the bicyclist was swerving in different lanes of traffic.
Let's look at it one more time.
Starting at 27.
There he is, just goes in and he's all over the road. Here, he's going straight for at least 3 seconds before he's hit. I didn't see any last minute swerve or anything like that.
Understood in that video. I think there is another video that shows him swerving a little bit before that time. But this is what's the evidence for this example. Clearly, he wasn't in the proper lane of traffic. Right?
He was not.
And as such, we would ask the court to.
Listen, it begs the reason though that the client was not drinking and driving. Had the sensibilities of a person that had not been drinking and operating a motor vehicle would have been able to avoid hitting that person.
Well, you're making a question of that, so I understand the court's looking at the evidence that way, and if it's looking at it that way, then that was the question for the trier of fact.
Judge, I would just point out the one thing that I had after the argument is the area in question was clearly well lit, and I would argue that the defendant's intoxication was over the limit. Would have seen him in the middle of the road well before approaching. Certainly, the driver would have swerved away from the cyclist who was very clearly visible in the well-lit area to the right on the very wide road.
And just so we have a clear record, and I understand the court's in the back, but it's interesting to look at the wrongful death statute. Just put this as part of the record. So, circuit court. Clearly, if the deceased by a statute, the fact that the deceased was intoxicated would, by statute, precludes it from bringing a civil wrongful death action. Furthermore, Your Honor, there's also, with respect to looking at comparative or contributory negligence.
All these are civil terms.
I understand. I fully understand. I just want to put this as part of the record. So when it's reviewed by the supervisors.
Understood.
Then also, Your Honor, in a civil case, notwithstanding even if the deceased was not intoxicated, his negligence in driving, operating his bicycle in the lane of traffic did not be designated traffic lane for bicyclists. That was more than 50% because of negligence. There would be a finding of no causative action in the civil case.
Anything else? No, Your Honor. So I submit to you once again that if the defendant had not been drinking and driving, he should have been able to see that person on the bicycle, although that person was in the roadway, area that was not supposed to be riding a bike, he should have been able to control his vehicle to avoid coming into contact with that person on the bicycle, or at least stop the vehicle and not swerve away from the bicycle. So the court is satisfied the people with the burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in 21. The court finds those charges were submitted to the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this is bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Proceedings is arraigned on the information date and time of September 5th, 2023 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, sir. Have a good day, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Judge.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
What's up?
I had a case, Ted Wallace already did a PCC and I need contact come to see if we can go back on the record. We shared a client, I did the sentencing across the street. I got information from our client that, Mr. Wallace was not privy to, and I reached out to the complainant. I would also ask, Shelley Grant to come back, but it has to do with bond. When he did the CCC earlier and set the exam date, it was without the information that I gathered today. And so I would ask the person to just recall it, I would call, to address bond, one of which is no contact with the victim, who's actually his child's mother, that, she actually wants contact. And the other is, a tether bond, and I would ask the court to also remove the tether restriction. I'm gonna contact attorney Shelley Grant, as the complainant does not plan on, pursuing at all. And I did reach out, so I want her to have an opportunity to reach out, but I wanted to bring it to the court's attention. Okay, and then we, I'm right next door, is it okay for her to Zoom on and for me to disappear in person on Zoom?
That's fine.
And I will contact her now.
What's the defendant's name?
Dwight Golden.
Recalling case 230584480 versus White Gold. Appearances for the record, please.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shelley Drink for the people, P number 60249.
Good afternoon, Judge and your staff. May I please the honorable court just finished about that report, P number 82743. I'm actually appearing on behalf of Mr. Dwight Golden, and I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Theodore Wallace, who I actually did speak to earlier this morning to get consent to recall this matter and stand in on this matter.
Okay, what's the purpose of coming back?
Thank you, Judge. I would ask for the court to waive our client's presence for this proceeding. I actually shared this client with Attorney Wallace, whereas I represented him on a separate case where I held the sentencing today. Attorney Wallace was appointed to this matter and he held the TCC today. However, he was not privy to some information that I learned from our client earlier at the sentencing. Namely being that he was still in custody on this matter. And also the complaining witness that's listed, I believe it's, I'm not sure of the last name, but Mercedes, I'm not sure of the last name, is the alleged victim who is not proceeding with charges and who is also his child's mother. They have a child on the way. She does want to have contact. I did reach out to her to make sure that this was all correct. I spoke with her earlier, approximately 11 a.m., which I did share with Ms. Strain. She does not have any objection to having contact. She would like for that restriction to also be removed. She does not intend to proceeding, as she was not the 911 caller, and she indicates that she will not be proceeding with these charges. So I would ask the court to reduce the bond from a 10,000, 10% tether bond, as well as removing the tether restriction.
Well, you said a month ago, you said someone else called 911?
Yes, it was just
So someone else presumably witnessed what was going on?
Yes, argument.
So that doesn't necessarily mean that people can't move forward, because the complaining witness is just that, complaining witness. They don't get to decide whether or not the case goes forward. I don't know if Ms. Strain would be able to go forward without complaining witness or not.
And just based off of the limited allegations that I'm aware of, I'm not gonna make any representations about this case. It's not my case specifically, but from what I did learn, I don't believe that will be the case. I did also confirm with Attorney Wallace to move the dates up as the this will be an anticipated dismissal, but also Mr. Golden is still in custody, and so he did not want to waive his 7 days to have his exam. So we are looking for a quick resolution. I'm still in contact with Attorney Wallace, and he's not in any objection. He doesn't have an objection to moving the date sooner from September 6th, which is outside of the 7th date.
That was the date he requested.
I understand, yes, this was without him having the information that I have now, that I just also placed on the record.
Thank you, Your Honor. And yes, Ms. Shabazz did contact me and I did speak with her about this issue. And at this point, I am not objecting to what she is proposing to this court in regards to the contact order and the change of bond. And at this point, I would like an opportunity to look into this case and see what we're going to do about this and what's going on with the complaining witness. So I would not object at this point to the date being changed either, whatever is convenient for the court.
Okay, so the change of date, that's the reason not to facilitate that. As far as the bond goes, yes, I would feel more comfortable if I had some verification from the complainant and from the people that you don't necessarily, or that you need the complainant to move forward. Well, in fact, take a step back. As far as the no contact order, I would like to have some verification from the complainant that that is in fact the case.
And I will provide Attorney Drain with the complainant's updated phone number.
Ms. Shabazz, are you sending that right now?
Oh, yes. The number that I just contacted you on, Ms. Drain, I can text that to you.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I can move it up to August 28th at 11:15. Who's gonna be here?
If, it'll either be myself, if I'm available to, appear on Zoom, Judge, it'll either be myself or Attorney Wallace.
I don't know about, Mr. Wallace said that he wasn't available that week. That's why I said it. September 6th.
And
I
my,
don't know about you appearing via Zoom, because if there is an exam, and people are ready to go forward, we'll go without that witness.
I can actually do that, Judge. I do have I have an exam before Judge Giles at 9:15 a.m., so I'll be down here, either myself or Attorney Davenport.
All right, so I'll change the date to August 28th at 11:15. And that's the bond. I would like to get some verification from the complaining witness that she doesn't have an issue with no contact.
Is it okay for me to go on tomorrow, morning or to rebut this letter, so that we can address bond with more information from the complaining witness? I'm not sure if Attorney, Drain can do it now. I'm not having service. Still sending.
I'll call her as soon as I have her number. I do have a number listed. I was going to see if that matched the number that you have for her, because if you've already talked to her on a certain number, then I just wanted to verify that. But I can call her on the number that I have right now, or whatever is convenient for everyone. Oh, I got it. Okay. Okay. That is a different number than the number that oh no, I'm sorry. That is the same number that I have listed for her. So do you want me to call right now, or?
See if you can reach her now.
Okay, I will do that.
Judge, the way the Zoom is looking right now, it looks like you had a patch on your eye.
Sorry?
The way the Zoom is looking right there, you had your head down, it looked like you had a patch on your
Oh, microphone.
eye. Yes.
All right. I did just get off the phone with Ms. Mercedes Cobb. She is the complainant in this case. And I did have an opportunity to speak with her concerning what she wanted to, what she wanted to have happen. And she does not, she is fine with him being, Mr. Golden being released. And she does wish to have contact with him right now.
Does she want to proceed with the case?
She does not wish to proceed, Judge. She indicated, I asked her if she called the police or if she knew if someone else called the police. She said she called the police because they were having an argument and she did not intend to go forward with the case. She just wanted him to leave for a little while. So she said from the beginning she had no intentions of going forward with a criminal case. That's what she said to me just now.
So what's your position?
Your Honor, as she's the one who called the police and indicated she never did want to go forward with this. I don't know if she was even contacted before. I have no notes in this case which indicate that she was contacted before this case was charged. So I have no evidence to show that yes, she in fact did want to go forward when this happened. So I don't anticipate being able to go forward with this case. So if there was a motion to dismiss right now, I would not object to that.
Yeah, in the interest of justice, in the interest of justice, I would ask for a dismissal at this time on behalf of Mr. Cole.
Oh, dismiss this matter without. Take it up altogether.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right,
Thank you.
Thank you. My client will be happy.
Okay, we are down to 1:30.
I mean, yes. No question, is it possible for you to email it to the attorney office? If not, I can take it, just, I'm not the attorney for this case.
Are you going to dismiss it?
I'm so used to doing this on Zoom now.
Court will be in recess till 1:30. I missed the plan.
Mary, Coach Melvin. I appreciate it. Thank you, Judge. Take care.
So lunch until 1:30, folks.
have a court reporter. Did the judge just walk out the door?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Is it for this one? Does he have to be more time? No, I can get you another. Okay. Come on, I got it. Yes, well,
to pay for the lunch now. We've got two more at 1:30. Yeah, we met two bundles. OWI death and a homicide. Oh, yeah. Again, and it's only powder. Well, it was a concealer that I put on top of purple, and then the powder on top. Blends it in. No, I bought it from there. It's a one that I put around like my mustache. Put that, cover that too. On what? That's the big, that's the biggest one there. And that was $40. Was it? Where'd you find? And you get free shipping and all that. Yeah, they shipping. Where'd you find it? Where'd you find it cheap? Oh, yeah. And she's absolutely, she'll apply it and everything. See, I used to wear foundation. I don't even wear it. The powder is like the powder. What? No, over across the street, no, Ultra. No. I said there, she put it on, she said, they don't even make it makeup because I want to get more foundation. And that was for the redness in my skin. She said, no. This stuff is so competitive. Yep. They don't even make it in. The redness, the liquid that I used to get it like makeup, made out of which is fast. Covers everything. And then like, well, this is new. This come out. Yeah. And cover. Yep. It's real light. Yeah. Didn't I send a picture of it in the morning when I look like? But no, just on the blue spot, I just concealer on that. And then I just put the powder rest around my face because my eyes are black. It's gotten darker, but she said it will get darker before this time. So it's probably next week it'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, when I get home, I take all this, I take it all off. Yeah, right. Yeah, get fine, guys, get fine. Yeah. I know. I say, you did this, you did it. We have two cases out there. Yeah, homicide, well, homicide, assault, murder, homicide, assault, murder. Yeah. I think that this OWI, the bicycles, is right in Michigan Avenue. But the guy was intoxicated on his bike, and so was the driver. And the judge bombed him over. He said that he was drinking, maybe they had enough, common sense not you know, be at that level of drinking, you could have avoided it. So it's a portion of that. The guy was out of the lane, he was swerving in and out of the street. So the bicycles. So I think it's gonna be like, when I go civil, 50% negligence. Yeah, I think that, it's gonna, I think the judge is. I think, because it's 50% of bicycle, see this one too. He drove over the street and that's when the car hit him, even though the driver was drunk, but he wasn't drunk. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, then we had a witness that was getting his car wash. He said that the guy was swerving in and out, he actually saw it. And the judge said, if the driver wouldn't have been drinking, we would have dismissed it by the evidence because he was drinking, it's a portion of that. So, you know that. Oh, oh, Jesus. On a moped? Okay. Ah. Right. Right. Wait, hang on, hang on. Leave it. So that. It was, yeah. Oh, shit. I'll be drunk. Yes. Yeah. Everything else together, yeah, I don't get each certain feature on that. Well, yeah, yeah, you can do that. Because when you do it like. Right. Yeah, yeah, you can do that, yeah, yeah, you can do that. He never gave you a copy of what he read? It's just a preliminary, you tell me. Yeah. Yeah, oh, I know. You don't have to put the, as long as it's attached, that's all that counts. Or upon, right into it, it's attached. Good. Well, this now, I thought it was gonna be hot there. That's on the news last night, we were kidnapped, that's all that. Yeah. Well, she went, they went to a hotel where they were at. Oh, I didn't think you. Why did they take them?
Yeah. So what about the prosecutor? Is he here? No. Is he? The prosecutor? Is he adjourned? He's the one before. There goes Mr. Brown on the phone.
Brown. Brown.
Okay, so he said that that's what Johnson came in subject to counsel. That was, I think it was Friday. The day you weren't here. Friday came in. Subject to the adjourned exam. That's made by the prosecutor.
You want Mr. Wallace number? Want Wallace number? 248 797 1920 28. Hold on, let me see. Let me ask you a question. Have y'all attorney talked to y'all, gave y'all the report? She said postpone to the 5th. Hold on one second. She thought it was supposed to be postponed to the 5th.
That's what. All right. September 5th.
September the 5th at
11:30.
11:30.
Well, this is one of you, ladies and gentlemen. Apparently, our system was eliminated today, and we have no exam this afternoon. Currently, because Attorney Bassel Johnson retained in on it and requested an adjournment, so then we can take this kid up to MSU. We're going to go right. We're going to go on Friday. Anyway, Charles Appeals has been adjourned to September 5th at 11:30. That being said, that's all we have for today. Hope to see you tomorrow, same bat station, same bat time. They were co-defendants. Oh, on the same day.
So September 5th.
September 5th, yes, ma'am.
So I just gotta get the paperwork. Yeah, you know what, I'll just put it on, I'll bring it down, I guess. It'll probably be a minute, but they weren't supposed to be here to, in case they already got the adjourned, so if you want to send somebody can get both of them. That's fine. Okay, thank you. Oh, yeah. Never mind.
All right, see you tomorrow.
All right, have a good one. This is funny, where I've been out so
Hey, Cardi,
Yeah,
you got the other papers?
yeah, I got it.
No, with all the days.
Yeah.
Why? Stay here. I gotta make my point. Here, I'm gonna give it to you. Want it? Okay, so FYI, somebody, young man, somebody will come get the vote, okay, this one, okay. 11:30. I'll bring the paperwork down, or I'll call y'all. So
Okay.
Oh. Oh, you know. Oh, okay.
case is 10-15.
Yeah, so real late. Light? I don't know, that Friday case with that traffic causing death. Now that they come in with that black box. Now, yes, we had a case yesterday from 1:30 to 5 o'clock.